Hey Brian. Hello, done messed up. I'm better than I was, but I'm not 100%. I probably would say that I'm about 50%. It sucks. My browsers are running so slow. Hello, reap what you sow. I cannot eat. No, I can drink liquids now, but I still can't eat anything. So I got me some shakes. Hi, Jean. I got me some of those, meal replacement shakes, protein shakes. It sucks. Broth, pretty much. Nothing chunky. Um, I can't have anything chunky. I can't even, no matter, it's like how much I chew it up, it just, I don't know. Like, part of my stomach closed up. It like collapsed. It had they called it a stricture. And I had to, I couldn't keep down anything at all. All last week, after I got discharged from the hospital, everything I drank, no matter, or even my own saliva would come back up. It was awful. I would, I was aspirating in my sleep. I thought I was gonna drown. It was awful. I had got out of the hospital on it was either a Saturday or Sunday. And by the time I had went to the emergency room the next Monday, I had lost 32 pounds in like a week. I was literally dying. They told me my kidneys were starting to shut down. I was severely dehydrated. And I was so scared and weak. And then I went back to, they transferred me. I went to the hospital near my house and they transferred me on an ambulance downtown to the hospital. I had surgery because they said it was related to my surgery and they didn't want to touch it. And then while I was in the hospital on Tuesday, they did an endoscopy and tried to do a balloon dilation for the part in my stomach that had shut down. Well, it didn't work. The same thing over again. Couldn't keep anything down. If I put 8 ounces of fluid down my throat, 8 ounces came back out. So I was on IVs. After a couple of days in there, I had to get a PICC line on my arm, which I've never had that before, but my veins are really bad because I have lupus and I have fibromyalgia and everything just is messed up anyways. But when you have that, they wanted to give me blood thinners, which make your veins blow faster. And I told them, no, I refuse the blood thinners. And so they put a PICC line in my arm. And if you don't know what that is, it's like this 1 foot long wire that goes in your artery to your heart or something. And they can take blood from there and give you your IV through there. And so I had to have one of those. And then on the Thursday, they did another endoscopy and put in a stent. So they had to shove a stent all the way down my throat and right down in the middle of my stomach, to keep it open. You do, Jean? Sorry to hear that. But like, so right now I have this metal stent holding my stomach open. And and I don't even know how big the opening is, but from what I hear, it's small. So they think if I leave it in 2 or 3 months that it'll stay open. But I'm afraid of it moving because I tried to eat something yesterday and I threw up. And I'll explain everything to you in a minute, done messed up. But what if when they take it out, it collapses again? Or, and then I can't eat or drink anymore again. What if I don't have my health insurance anymore 2 or 3 months down the road to get it taken out? I mean, I don't know what. I'm really afraid right now. And the reason that I had a lap band. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's a gastric procedure that they stick this band around the top of your stomach, right below your esophagus, and make a little pouch. And there's a port that gets sewn to your abdomen that they can inject or remove saline to adjust the tightness of the band. And I had that done in 2007. And there's a 10-year failure rate on those things. And they can corrode inside your stomach. And there's a recall on them. So I went to take mine out. My insurance covered it. No big deal, right? Well, it was a big deal because it completely failed me. Any of the weight I had lost, I had gained back already. It had been 12 years. They couldn't find my port anymore in my abdomen to even adjust it. And apparently it had started corroding. And I had a lot of scar tissue. And when they took it off, my stomach where the band was just closed up. It just shut off. It closed up. And they're trying to stretch it back out. But if there's still a lot of scar tissue in there, hard scar tissue, I don't know if my stomach will ever be able to expand enough to keep something down or go past through there like a solid food. And I'm really scared about that. Hey, Dave. Thank you, Dining Diva. I'm really scared about it. Right now I can have like these Slim Fast shakes, Ensure, Jello, yogurt, broth. Pudding's okay if I wash it down. But if I try to eat like food, even if I chew it up, chew, I feel so scared. Like I could feel it get stuck. Or if I take my medicine, I feel like the pills are gonna get stuck. And there's like a pain. He said that he caused a lot of internal trauma putting the stent in there because he had to like shove it all the way down my esophagus and around the corner and into the middle of my stomach. Well, I can tell because it hurts. Yeah, I could probably have ice cream, Dave, but milk is still kind of an iffy thing for me because I'm getting like bad heartburn and stuff and like acidic stuff. Because I did have like my insides kind of scraped up. Hey, Harry. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really trying to eat ice cream though. It's kind of fattening. It's just like it's really scary because my favorite food is seafood and steak. You know, will I ever be able to eat a steak again? I'm like, what the heck? I don't know. They said that um yeah, I got back home this weekend. I was in there for 6 days from Monday to Saturday. I came home Saturday night. Um I've been in the hospital pretty much all month, and the week that I was home, I was literally dying. My whole body was shutting down. I couldn't believe it. Every day I got on the scale, I was like 5 pounds less. 32 pounds in 1 week. It was horrible. And then I let Marissa drive me to the emergency room on Monday. She had just got her license the Tuesday before, and she almost killed me on the way. She turned into the oncoming traffic lanes under the freeway because she had never driven under the freeway before. I was so scared. Thank you. I appreciate y'all's prayers because I really was I really thought I was gonna die. I really did. And in like for they were trying to do my blood draws, I don't know how many times a day to check all my kidneys and all my levels and this and that. And they were poking me. For 3 blood draws, I was poked at least 12 times in my knuckles, in my wrists, like anywhere they could poke me, they were poking me. So I was thankful to get that PICC line in my arm so I wouldn't have to be poked so many times with needles because I hate it. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I mean, if there was a lot of scar tissue in there, they should have removed it. But now the only thing that pretty much happened because the surgery had in '07. Well, they did a sleeve at the same time, and I also had an umbilical hernia fixed. They did 3 surgeries in one. And now the only thing, if this stent doesn't work, if it's not working, if it's not functional, if it's not going to leave me where I can eat again ever, the only option is to do a bypass. That's my only option left if the stent doesn't work, which is really scary. But I'll have to do whatever I have to do. And I've tried to be strong and I've tried to be brave. Sometimes it's hard, you know, and being alone in the hospital for already 2 weeks this month is really scary and lonely. And I miss you guys. Sometimes I would get on some of the streams while I was in the hospital. And Lane got on once while I was at home. He was not really wanting to scare anybody and tell them how I was really feeling last weekend. But I was scared for my life. It happened because I took the lap band off because it was it was starting to hurt, and then I heard that there was a recall on them and that they fell after 10 years. So I wanted it out of me. Because it wasn't working anyway, and they couldn't even find it anymore. Thank you. I love you too. I missed you too, Dave. But I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, but I'm scared about my insurance. I'm scared about what's going to happen, if this is going to work. Like, I wish they could have fixed it 100% right now, because my insurance is up for renewal. It expires at the end of February. And they want to leave this in 2 or 3 months. And what if I don't get it renewed? What am I going to do then? That's the scariest part, because I cannot afford to pay for another surgery. I'm trying. I was really hopeful on Tuesday when they were going to do the dilation, when they put the balloon dilation in there to stretch it out. I was so happy. I thought I was going to get to eat again, whatever, and it failed. So that was like a kick in the teeth. So I've gotten put under anesthesia 3 times already, and in the last couple of weeks. So I've had like sore throat, and my lymph nodes were swollen, all kinds of stuff, you know. It's hard on your body. Even like one of my teeth has started hurting on the left side, and I don't know if it's from being under anesthesia so many times. I don't know if it's from all the morphine that I've been given in the hospital, which didn't do anything at all. They had me on like 1 milligram, and considering that I couldn't take any of my fibromyalgia medication, that 1 little milligram of morphine did not help at all with any of my normal aches and pains. I don't know. So I'm the hospital. I only went downtown to that hospital because that's where the surgeon that took my insurance practiced, at that hospital. Otherwise, I would have never went down there. It's like the oldest hospital in Houston, and it's not that good. And there's some really bad nurses in there. Like, I was supposed to have medicine every 2 hours, and they'd show up like every 6, and I'd push the button on the bed so many times, and they would take forever to come to my room. It was bad. I don't like that hospital, and I've been there twice now, and I'm gonna have to go back again whenever it's time to get this thing taken out. I probably could, Dave, but going after a lawsuit is not my priority right now. Living and functioning properly like a normal human is my priority. Like, I wasn't even really urinating, and forget having a bowel movement, because I wasn't having any, because nothing was going in me. And when they did the ultrasounds, my intestines were empty. I thought I had a blockage or whatever, but I was completely empty. Now my system's like starting over like a newborn baby, pretty much. Drinking nothing but, formula. That's how I feel. Like an infant. I feel like an infant learning how to eat. I got to start off with liquids and then move to to cream of wheat and whatever, you know what I mean? I feel like a baby. And I'm usually like so strong and I hold everything in and don't let people see the weak side of me. Thanks, Nathan. Thanks for stopping in. But I just been so absent lately. And it's like right after I got monetized, I had to go get my surgery. And I was like, I'm letting my people down. I'm not even there for them. And I miss them. I do. I really miss talking to you guys. I haven't even played a game at all. And we all know how I love to play my games. I have been through hell. Yeah. Because I was planning on doing like a giveaway and stuff right after on to one of the kids that plays Fortnite with me. I was gonna give them a skin, but I haven't even been feeling well enough to play to do the stream to do that, you know. But I want to give back. I feel like I'm letting them down, and I don't want to. I don't want to let anybody down. So hopefully I'll start feeling better and better, and this pain will go away. Because it's right smack dab in the middle of my chest, and it hurts all the way through to my spine. It's like a constant ache, but sometimes it has like spasms because there's a foreign object in there, you know. It looks like braces. I think I put an image of it on my community tab. It looks like there's braces, which kind of scares me that something could get caught on the metal because when I had my braces, I remember I was always getting food stuck in them and the wires. I would definitely not be eating anything um stringy like spinach or whatever. I tried to eat a little piece of thin crust, like a little square of thin crust pizza, and I chewed it up till it was like dissolved in my mouth, and I got the worst heartburn ever. And I was so afraid, and that I'm afraid that if I throw up, I'll move the stent from its location because I don't know how tight it is in there. I don't know how big it is. I don't know how big around the opening is. I don't know any of those finite details. So I'm just like scared. And they in my opinion, they should have done tests like while I was in the hospital still on like a CAT scan or an x-ray, like, okay, drink this milk, let's see how it goes through. Eat this pudding, let's see how it goes through. Eat this oatmeal, let's see how it goes through. Like, to see what I could tolerate so they could tell me more information about what I can and cannot eat. Or is the stent expandable? Will it expand if I eat something larger, or will it just get stuck? And I mean, it's not like I could stick a clothes hanger down there and unclog the line. You know what I mean? I don't know. So I'm in a big unknown right now. I just don't know. I wish I knew more information, but you guys know as much as I do now about what's going on. But at least I can keep my liquids down now and I'm not throwing them up. It wasn't even throw up. It came out exactly as it went in. It never even hit my stomach, so I hope so, Dave, because it's been stressing on me and I really don't have anybody. I mean, Lane knows. I talk to my husband all the time and he's just as scared as I am. But other than that, I don't really have anybody to talk to about this or get advice from. Or, I mean, if anybody else has had the same experiences, I don't know. Hey, Sean, I'm not telling you what year I was born in. That's a secret. Hello, Maria. How are you? Hey, Battle Droid. Oh, Jean, that's so sweet. That was, I mean, the main part of me begging to get released the first time so I could go home was because I hated it. I hated it in there. They really shouldn't have never let me go home because when I was in there the first time, um, when I was in there the first time, they did a MRI and they could see, no, it was an upper GI. They could see that nothing was going down. The stuff that they made me drink that shows up on the machine, it wasn't moving. And they did an x-ray like an hour later. They made me hold it in. It was horrible agony to hold that nasty stuff in. But even an hour later, it still hadn't moved. They should have never let me leave in the first place. What surgery did I have? I had a lap band removal, a gastric sleeve, and a hernia repair. And then this week I had an endoscopy with balloon dilation and an endoscopy with a stent placement. I know, a lot. But if the stent doesn't work, a gastric bypass is the only fix. That's the next step if the stent doesn't work out. The only way I'll ever be able to eat again. Because of my stomach being messed up. Yeah, gastric bypass is very risky. That's why I don't really want to have that done. But because the lap band messed up my stomach so bad, they had to put that stent in there just to keep it open, and it's right in the middle. It's not. He drew a picture of it for me. The doctor did, to show me where it was. I mean, my stomach is a lot smaller because they chopped most of it off, but the closure's right in the middle. And if it closes down when they take it out again, I'm going to dehydrate. I'm going to end up almost dead again. Blah, 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 blah. and I don't even know how much I could put down there. I don't know if it's expandable. I don't know, but I really don't want to wait 2 or 3 months to find out, honestly. I mean, I'm not, I don't have that much patience to wait that long. I think I want them to like test it. I want to know the details. Do you think this is going to work? How big is this opening? Can I not be afraid that it's going to move from its place? I mean, what if I ate something that got hung up in there on that thing? Or what if I ate something that got clogged it up and I threw up? And what if the actual action of throwing up moves the stent? And then what? It's just loose in there in my stomach, a piece of metal, whatever it is. I don't know. I'm I have all these thoughts going through my head. I can barely sleep at all. At least I'm not waking up drowning in my own aspirations. But shoot, I thought I was gonna die so many times last week just from choking in my sleep. Yeah, I was thinking about buying some baby food even. But that's why I got these like Ensure shakes. Optimal protein shakes or whatever, the generic ones, but they have all these vitamins in them. But I have this bandage on my arm that is over where that pick line was. They told me I couldn't take it off for 72 hours or I could bleed out. That's scary too, huh? Like, man. And then I'm like allergic to this band-aids, so it leaves a big old red itchy rash where all this tape and stuff is all over. Um, that's what they said, that you could bleed out from the pick line if the hole doesn't close up. I didn't know, because I was gonna pull it out myself the other day because I wanted to take a shower, needed to take a shower, and she didn't cover it up. And it started, the tape that was on it started itching and itching and itching after it got wet, and I was peeling it off, and she's like, you gotta bleed out. If you want to pull that out yourself, you gotta bleed it out. You gotta put pressure for at least 5 minutes, blah 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 blah. One time, I can tell you something funny. One time, um, when I was in the hospital this week, I was being bad. I really was. I was, some of those nurses, they were just super, super nice and loving and caring. And some of them were just bitches and didn't care at all. And one night I had went to bed early. You can't really sleep in the hospital. They kept coming in my room like every 15 minutes, waking me up. Or my IV machine would start beeping because I bent my arm and it got a disturbance in the line or some stupid stuff like that. But one night I fell asleep early because they gave me some Benadryl because of the allergic reaction I had to the tape. And they didn't tell me that I was going to be NPO, which means you can't eat or drink anything after midnight or whatever. And I went to bed around 9 or 10. And when I woke up, it was 1 o'clock, and I was so thirsty. And I asked for some juice. And she told me, you can't have any because you're NPO after midnight. And it was 1 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, well, why didn't you tell me this? Why didn't you tell me that I was going to be NPO? I would have stayed up till 12 eating Jello popsicles and drinking juice. If you would have told me I couldn't have anything after 12, I would have stayed up till 12. And I was so mad. I took my IV with me and I headed downstairs to the second floor to the vending machines. And they had the security guard down there threatening to kick me out of the hospital if I didn't go back up to my floor and this and that. All I wanted was something to drink. It was already, and then they said my procedure wasn't till 1 p.m. There's no reason to be without fluids for like 13 hours before a procedure. I Googled it and you can have clear liquids all the way up to 2 hours before. But I did. I got my little thing and I walked down. I was on the 5th floor. I took the elevator, went down to the second floor to the vending machines, and the security guard got me. I had to go back upstairs. I was so mad. I felt like a prisoner. And I told them that I would have rather been in jail. They had better food. Yeah, I know. They ask you if you're walking around. Are you walking? Are you walking? Are you walking? Well, yeah, I'm walking. I'm walking to get my ice. I'm walking to get my water because you don't come and bring it to me. Just because you didn't see me walking doesn't mean I ain't walking. That's why they want to give you blood thinners, because they think that all you do is lay in the bed and don't move. No, I get up. I even went around and made me some coffee. Like in the family visiting room, a couple of times I went and made me some coffee. I decaf because they said I couldn't have caffeine because of my stomach, but still, I just wanted the flavor of some coffee. And then when they bring it to you, they only bring like 2 sugars and 1 creamer packet, and I need a lot more than that. 1 creamer packet is not enough. So I'll go make my own coffee, fill my own ice cup, ice chips. Maybe that's why my tooth is hurting, because I chewed up on so much ice while I was in the hospital. They had that on mine too, but I'm over here pushing my button for help. Especially the first time I was in there. Right after, that hernia repair, that hurt. That was the most painful incision or part on my abdomen. And I had to get up and out of the bed all by myself to go to the bathroom. And because I'd push the button and nobody'd come, I'd have to unplug my IV, wrap it around, and tote around that thing. There's like they're in your room when you don't want them to be in there, and then when you need them to be in there, they don't show up. Hey, Hippy Dippy, what's going on? But yeah, It's like, why are you bugging me? And then the nurse will come in with the medicine. And then 10 minutes later, once you doze back off, the lady will come in to get your vitals. 15 minutes later, after she's done got your vitals and you dozed off again, here comes a lady to take the trash out. And then after that, once you doze off again, here comes the lady to change the bed sheets and change your towels out. It's like a never-ending rotation. Like, can y'all all come in here at once and get it done, please? They had Italian ice cups in your hospital. No, they everything they gave me was nasty, except the popsicles. I ate about 20 popsicles. But the sugar-free Jello, strawberry or orange. The orange was completely disgusting. Strawberry was bearable, but they were like clear. They they weren't like colored. They were like with barely any flavor, and I couldn't keep those down. And then the broth they were giving me wasn't even real broth. It was from a packet, like an instant, like a ramen soup packet seasoning. That's what the broth was made from. And then the juices said that they didn't even need to be refrigerated. What kind of juice doesn't need to be refrigerated? That's kind of scary. Like, what are you giving me? And that's all I had. I still have like, and that's all I've had pretty much all month. I still have a picture of my tray. It has a grape juice, an apple juice, a sugar-free Jello, and a broth and a popsicle. That was my tray 3 times a day, every day, for 2 weeks. No Italian ice, no nothing good like that. Not even real chicken broth or real beef broth or vegetable broth. It was from a packet, a little instant packet. Everything. And then sometimes they would bring me, on one of the meals, they would bring me a cup of instant, I guess it was tea, with 1 sugar packet. Like, what? At first they had me on a sugar-free because somebody put in there that I was diabetic. So I had sugar-free everything. Everything sugar-free. And they would give me sweet low packs, which sweet low packs is better. Giving me a sweet and low pack is way better than giving me 1 sugar packet, especially for coffee or tea. 1 sugar packet's not enough. It was fake garbage. All fake garbage. But what kind of apple juice and grape juice and orange juice doesn't need to be refrigerated? Or Jello? Like, I don't know. And then one time when Lane was there, they oh, and when they finally switched me to the full liquid diet, the only thing they changed out was they changed out one of the juices for a carton of milk, and they changed out the Jello for some pudding. And that was on the last day I was there. The very last day I was there was the first day they gave me milk and pudding. And that's the only difference between a clear liquid diet and the it's not broth anymore either. It was like cream of chicken soup instead of just chicken broth. But it still probably was an instant packet. But that's the only difference between clear liquid and full liquid. I was like, what in the hell? It was horrible. But they brought Lane one time one of the nurses' trays, like a lunchbox. It was this nice turkey sandwich and some pudding and some crackers and peanut butter. It's like, oh, so that's what the nurses get. They get a real sandwich. Yeah, I like both. I bought me some. It's in the refrigerator. I got me some yogurt, some Greek yogurt, and I got me some applesauce. I didn't get me any cottage cheese. I'm not too sure about the cottage cheese, but I do like cottage cheese with fruit cocktail. Yeah, and then another time he was there, a different nurse brought him one of the regular trays. Um, and it had like a bowl of chili and some rice and a big flatbread tortilla and a fruit cup and some cucumber salad. And I was like, God dang. He said, everybody in there here is eating good except me. I felt like I was being mistreated, honestly. I did have this one nurse guy. He would bring me popsicles every time he would come in the room because that was the only thing that I enjoyed was the popsicles. And red and pink were my favorite. The red was like fruit punch flavor, and the pink one was like a strawberry lemonade flavor. But they were kind of acidic, so it also would give me heartburn. Oh, and then like on the sugar-free clear liquid, at least they gave me a bottle of water and some Crystal Light. When they changed me to just regular liquid, clear liquid, they took my bottle of water and Crystal Light away and gave me an extra juice that doesn't need to be refrigerated and is only 6 ounces. I would have rather had my bottled water and Crystal Light. And then they only had a few TV channels in there. So I was watching movies and stuff, different sitcoms. But they had like every channel had the same commercial, some guy on a treadmill singing a song. I was like, oh my gosh, I hate this commercial. I don't know if you guys know what commercial I'm talking about. I can't even remember the words to the song, and I don't want to get an earworm, so I'm not even going to try to think about it. I'm afraid to eat the rice, honestly. Because even when I had my lap band, rice would sometimes get clogged up in my throat. It depends on how it's cooked. I did buy some of those little cup soups, handheld ones. I forgot what they're called. Um, but one is tomato soup, one is butternut squash, and one is roasted poblano, I think. And they're in like a little sip cup. I got 3 of them in the pantry. And I got pudding, and I got yogurt, and I got applesauce, and I bought some grits, some instant grits, and I bought some oatmeal. That hospital food look is the worst. I've been in the hospital before where they had good meals. Like they were all good meals. Not that one. I have some instant mashed potatoes too. I tried to make me a baked potato the other day, and day before yesterday, and I put like lots of butter and sour cream and in there to make it nice and smushy, but I still was scared. I only had like half of it because I felt like I was starting to get clogged up. Oh yeah, and the maternity, they give really good food to the new moms for sure. You're right about that, Maria. Like roast beef and all kinds of good stuff. I don't know, but I'm supposed to follow up with my doctors. Like they said, 1 week or whatever. So I don't know if I should follow up with them this week or next week, considering I got out on the weekend and I have to like independently follow up with the original surgeon and then the one that did the endoscopies. But they're both way over there downtown. This week, I left my phone charger too in my room. I told them to hold it for me. I called them and told them to hold it for me, but probably when I go back, they probably won't have it anymore. And then the problem with downtown is you have to pay like $8 parking everywhere you go. $8 to park at the hospital, $5 to park at the doctor's office. It's like it probably cost me just to go see if I could see both doctors in the same day. They're at different locations, but it probably still cost me at least $20 just to go pick up my charger and see the doctor. Plus, it's like 30 something miles away. Lane was, I feel sorry for him because I made him go by every day on the way home from work to see me because I was lonely. But even on the weekend, he would drive over there. And that's a lot of gas. And there's a lot of traffic going to downtown Houston. I don't know if any of you guys know what it's like, but 45 I-45 is no joke on the traffic. It's horrible. And I missed my puppy, Paulo. He's gotten so big. I think he was mad at me too. He wouldn't look at me when I first got back home. He wouldn't look at me in the face. I think he thought I had abandoned him or something because I was gone so long. But I'm not supposed to lift more than 10 pounds either. because of the hernia repair and stuff. But I can't help it. Like the other day when I was home, I had to wash a load of laundry. I needed to wash my clothes. Hello, Handy Stars. Where is everyone? I don't know. Call them on in. Straight from the dome. Hello, Brandon. I was very sick and I almost died. I dehydrated severely. My kidneys were starting to fail. You guys are new to the stream. Welcome. I hadn't been on in quite a while, so I've been out of commission. I still don't think I'm in commission because I'm not. I'm having to have. I don't know. I still feel unfunctional because I can only function with a stent. So it makes me feel like I'm not functional. Beware of coffee. Why is that? I had a cup this morning. I usually only have one cup every morning to start my day. Hey Toski, how are you? Thank you, straight from the dome. Yeah, I've been just sharing what I've been going through with my YouTube family right now because it's been kind of rough. Oh, you understand. Sorry you had to go through that too. Yeah, he does, Maria. He's a good man. Oh yeah, coffee dehydrates. That's why I limit myself to 1 cup. Oh, Maria, congrats on quitting smoking. I saw you say that the other day. I was lurking in somebody's stream when you were talking about that. I wasn't feeling like chatting, but I was there listening and watching the chat. Thank you, Dave. That means a lot. I don't remember where it was, Maria, but congratulations. I'm proud of you. I just finished my shake. I started drinking it when I started the stream, and it took me an hour to finish my shake. So I gotta sip it slow. Like, I was like I gained 10 pounds back after I got rehydrated and got some, because 32 pounds in 1 week was way too much. Way too much. But I've gained 10 pounds back since I've been able to keep my fluids in and got my IVs to rehydrate me. It was like water weight. So I think I've lost 20 pounds this month. This isn't a real shake, Dave. It's one of those like Slim Fast shakes. I'd like a nice strawberry shake from Chick-fil-A or something. That sounds good. Or a slushy from Sonic. Oh, I have smoothie made. I Before my surgery, I bought me some packs to make smoothies with. I got 3 different smoothie packs in the freezer. I bet those would be good. And they have like vegetables and fruits in them. They're real healthy ones. They were in the frozen section, where you just add juice or water, whatever, in there and make smoothies. I bet that would be good. I'm not trying to gain weight. I'm actually trying to lose weight, just not that dang fast. Yeah, the Wendy's Frosties are pretty good. They're real thick, though. Hey, Elijah. Yeah, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. He's one of the best basketball players there was in the Lakers. Long-term career. Started at what, 19 in the NBA? Rest in peace, his daughter, too. At first, I thought they were saying that it was all 4 his daughters because it said 5 people. And I was like, oh my God, that's horrible. Do I feel hungry? Yeah. I like sometimes my little bitty stomach will start to rumble and grumble. But what I was going through last week, let me describe this for you. I was literally drinking gallons of Crystal Light plain ice water and eating ice chips because Lane bought me a bag of that ice from Sonic, the good one, the pellets, nonstop. And I could not quench my thirst at all. It was an unquenchable thirst. I was even like, while I was in the shower, my mouth was so parched that I would stick my tongue out just to wet it while I was in the shower. Like, I was severely dehydrated. I wasn't even hungry. I was just thirsty, thirsty. All the water in my house is purified, though. I have one of those water softener systems with the extra charcoal filter that removes the chlorine. So it's like drinking bottled water out of the tap in the house. No, it was just because I was dehydrated and nothing was staying down. Like when I would sleep, my own saliva would puddle up in my esophagus and cause me to choke. Like I was breathing it. I couldn't take my medicine. I couldn't even take my pain medicine after my surgery because they gave me pills and nothing was going down to my stomach. Everything would hit the bottom of my esophagus and come back out. So I couldn't even take my pain medicine. I'm not taking any pills. I haven't even taken any of my fibromyalgia or lupus medicine or anything in a month almost. I'm not taking anything. I have some medicine at the pharmacy that I still need to pick up. That they had given me pills for. It's called Zofran. It's for nausea. They called me in a liquid format, and I still haven't picked it up yet because I don't really feel like going anywhere. But I do need to pick it up. But even if I had picked it up before I was in the hospital this last week, it wouldn't have stayed down anyway. And then I have some liquid Tylenol that they gave me recently. But it's disgusting. It makes me want to throw up. So I'm not taking any medicine. I wish I had a heating pad for my back because it hurts. Maybe I'll go get Apollo and make him lay behind me so I can get the warmth from his body. He can be my heating pad. I don't like taking medicine anyway. But the problem is, like, I've been having flare ups because I haven't taken my medicine. A lot of skin like rashes and stuff, allergic reactions. Yeah, I get to convince myself. I think I'm mostly afraid of the making me wait so long to take this thing out to find out. Um, I'd really rather them do it before I lose my insurance. If I lose my insurance, that's always like that's probably my worst fear is the financial part of it. Like, or if I have to have the surgery, the other surgery, that's like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars that I don't have. To me, everything that's going on with me now should be covered by my original surgery because it happened because of it. But hey, Bama boy, how are you? Thank you for your prayers. I didn't want to be on the camera today. A lot of people don't get on the camera anyways. I really don't like it. But I look and feel like poop, so. Oh, let me see if I have. I'm going to check something. Can I use this? I'm going to show you guys the icons I made. Those are my channel icons. that I made for my channel membership thing. What do you think? I may need to adjust the poop one a little bit. Thanks. Yeah, they gave me the join button. I guess because I'm a gaming channel, so I could have channel members. Oh, you don't see them? That sucks. I wonder why you don't see them. Hi, Amjad. First one is like a swirly rainbow poop emoji. The second one is a tombstone that says RIP. And the third one is like a hug. And then the fourth one says LOL. It's purple. Most of them are purple. That's like my theme color for my channel. Purple and blue, pink. I can see them on my phone too. I'm not sure why you can't see them, Dave. The RIP is for when I dive when I'm playing a game. I thought it was funny. I made those this morning. Are you on a PC, Dave? Or a phone? Oh, maybe. Might be because you're on Android. I'm not sure. I have an iPhone 7. I need a new phone. But this one still works, so. I always just run out of room. I need one with bigger memory on it. I can't, it doesn't show me the option to show you guys what the member badge looks like. I can't put that icon in the chat. But it's basically my little pink and purple controller symbol with the purple crown on top of it. I'm okay. I just been going through a lot lately. John. Trying to get back to being me. Because me is so much more fun. I've been pretty boring. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, it wasn't an appointment. I was in the hospital for two weeks this month, and a week in between I was at home dehydrating, turning into a zombie. That's the way I look like The Walking Dead. I had lost 32 pounds the week I was home in between the hospital stays. Nobody should lose that much weight that fast. I'm gonna put my thing on mute real quick. I've got to go to the ladies' room. Okay, I'm back. Does anybody have any advice on how to cook good meals for your family and not be able to eat them? Anybody have any advice on that? Now, I'm not saying like I need advice on what to cook. I'm just saying that I've been kind of out of commission all month, and my husband and my daughter have been kind of having to fend for themselves as far as what to eat for lunch, dinner, etc. And part of the reason is because I haven't wanted to cook anything because I can't eat anything. And it's like torture to even smell the good food cooking and stuff and not be able to eat any of it. You know what I mean? Like, Lane made some homemade chicken fried steak and mashed potatoes and green beans last week when I was home. No, the week before when I was home. And he made some fried chicken and macaroni and whatever. Like, it smelled so good, y'all, and I couldn't have any. And like last week, I was in the hospital all week, and they were having to cook whatever or eat whatever when I was gone. I'm sure they ate out some too. But now that I'm home and I'm not like completely down from the surgery, the first week I was home, I was still really sore from my surgery. But now that my pain is like just more localized to where they just put the stent, I want to still be a good mom and a good wife and cook for them, but it's torture to smell it and not be able to eat it. Clothespin my nose. Yeah, I think he wants me to make meatloaf today. So I haven't made a meatloaf in a long time. The doctor told me starting on Monday that I should be able to eat like soft food. But I don't know how secure he was in that. Like he specifically mentioned ground meat, finely ground meat, cooked. So I don't know if I can eat meatloaf. I I mean beet soup. I mean I could always try to eat the things. I don't know. I'm just scared of what to eat and what not to eat. Because he mentioned ground meat and mashed potatoes, and so that's why I was gonna try to cook a meatloaf and stuff, mashed potatoes today. Yeah, chop it up tiny, tiny, and chew it up. But that one little square, it was like 3 by 3 square of thin crust pizza, scared the crap out of me yesterday, and I did throw it back up little by little. I was like washing it like with some tea, trying to get it back out because I was afraid it was stuck in there. Hey, Laura. How am I? I'm here. I'm breathing. I'm alive. I'm sore. I'm on the liquid diet so far, still, but I'm okay. I would say I'm 50% compared to 0%. No, I wouldn't say zero. Zero's dead. I'd say I was at 10% last week and the week before and the week before that. But I would say right now I'm at 50%. I don't think I can be 100% until this stent is out of me and I can function properly and eat solid food again. That's when I will be 100%. Yeah, I think they had something to do with it. They should, if there was a lot of scar tissue in there, they should have scraped it all out. Supposedly 2 or 3 months. So hopefully I'll still have my insurance. That's my main concern right now. The delay and procrastination. But if it fails, I'll have to have a bypass. That'll be the only way to fix my stomach. They took my lap band off and my stomach closed up where it was. Because of the scar tissue and corrosion or whatever. And I also had an umbilical hernia that was pretty big that they fixed. That hurt really bad. But the one that caused me to almost die was the lap band removal. It needed to come out though. I mean, nobody could tell that that was going to happen. I'll get better. Slowly but surely. I think maybe I'm trying to rush it, but I just want to be back to me, being me again, like my normal self without pain and worry. And I want some steak. I want some fajitas. I want some macaroni with extra cheese. I want a supreme pizza. I want some shrimp. I did have some blackened catfish and grits and from Papados. When was it? Saturday? No. Yeah, Saturday. Saturday evening. And I ate, like, it was a little bitty fish fillet, and I ate half of it. And then later on, I ate the other half of it. And it was so soft that I could eat it. It was like a really soft piece of fish. And the grits were really good too. They were cheesy grits. Um, That was really Lane went and got it for me. He ordered to pick up. So I should probably have bought some more catfish fillets when I go back to the grocery store since I was able to eat the fish without any issues, but just like tiny portion. I like McDoubles, but I think bread is not. I don't think I can eat bread. I don't think I could eat bread at all, especially a bun. Maybe some really soft bread, like a grilled cheese without the crust or something. I don't know. It's going to be trial and error on what I can eat and what I can't eat right now. It depends, Laura. Um, you got to eat slow. If you eat too fast, you'll get plugged up and it'll come back out projectile if it clogs up that hole. Depends on how tight or loose it is, or if you wash your food down with a drink while you're eating. The point is to not eat a bunch so you lose weight. But I don't recommend the lap band for anybody. There's a 10-year failure and there's a recall on some of them, and they can corrode inside your body on your stomach. And in my case, cause severe scar tissue that completely constricted the middle of my stomach where nothing will go down anymore. So I got the sleeve, but the sleeve is not what caused the issue. It was the where the lap band was. It's the spot where the lap band was originally and had been there for 12 years. I don't know if you guys will understand this, but it's like if you have big boobs and you get a line on top of your shoulders from where your bra strap is trying to hold them up, or say you wear tight pants and you get a line in your belly from where your pants are digging in. It's like that on my stomach, where the band was there for 12 years holding that spot tight. When they took it off, my stomach didn't bounce back. It closed down instead. So they had to put a stent in that spot to hold it open so I won't die. That's the only best way I know how to explain it. So whatever little thing they stuck in my stomach, that's what's keeping me here with you guys. Hey, Mad Max, how are you? You have big boobs? Dave, thanks for making me laugh, Dave. I needed that. Thank you, Laura. What size bra do you wear, Dave? Laura. I'm trying, Mad Max. Oh, Laura, let me show you my icons I made this morning. I think they're cute. Hold on. I got my channel membership set up, and I made these icons. Hold on. Let's see. Um, Laura's boobs look awesome, Bama boy. Your underwear is killing you. Yeah, I don't know if you know if you go to any channels that have the channel um channel memberships, but you get to create your own icons, and the people that join your channel get to use them in the chat or whatever. So I picked the poop. I picked the poop and the rest in peace for like when when I die on Fortnite or something. Yeah, I got rainbow poop. You can get a permanent indentions if you wear on your butt cheeks if you wear underwear that are too tight. Yeah. Too bad I couldn't put glitter rainbow glitter poop. I, maybe I could find one and switch it out. But I don't know if you'd be able to see the sparkles. Yes, really, you can. You should just go commando, Dave. I hate belching. I'm constantly belching. Like sometimes I have to drink something to wash whatever like pudding down or whatever, and I have to belch to get it to go down. It'll either come up or go down. But lately it's just been going down. But it seems like it's always requiring a belch to go either direction. So if you hear me belch, I apologize. Yeah, go commando, Dave. There's nobody there anyways. Why not? Why can't you ask him, Dave? Are you embarrassed? You could order some on Amazon or from Walmart. Get some boxer briefs. Those are their most comfortable ones, I heard. They look better too. I cannot go commando. That's nasty. I don't think guys should go commando because they shart. Yeah, guys shart and girls pee too much, so I don't think anybody should go commando. Need a layer of protection. Oh, you're killing me. Jump on your nuts. I don't go commando even if I'm not doing anything. If I'm going to be naked, I'm going to be naked, laying into bed under the sheets or something. I'm not just going to not wear underwear. I don't want to get my pants messed up. It's all or nothing. My normal day-to-day attire is panties and a tank top. I hardly ever get dressed because I never go anywhere. Right now I have underwear and a t-shirt on. I'm in the bed under the covers. TMI, maybe. The squirrels eat the bread? I think I'll put a picture of the badge I made, the channel member badge on my community tab so people can see what it looks like. I think it's cute. Presenting to you my new Grub Gang channel membership badge. Post. Hello, Jose. You wear a shirt and no pants? Laura, I like tank tops because they give you more support. A fitted tank top is better for you than a baggy t-shirt. You know how many times you've streamed like that? Not commando, I hope, Laura. Can you guys go check it and let me know if you like it? I just posted a picture of the badge I made um, on my community tab. That'll show up to whoever joins the page membership. It'll show up next to their name. I think it's cute. Thank you, Handy Stars. Appreciate that. Laura's been streaming in her undies. I'm doing the same thing right now, but I'm under the covers and you can't see me. So, Blood X told everybody before that I stream naked. It's not true, but I don't know how you would be able to tell because I don't have the camera on when I'm game streaming anyways. She be going commando. Thanks for checking out my bitch, Dave. Yeah, he went in, I was in Everything Spicy's live stream when he said that he told everybody that I stream naked. And I was like, "Well, you're a liar." He goes, "I'm trying to get you more subs." It's like, how would they even know if I was naked or not? I don't use a face cam when I'm playing my games. Yes, she does. And Robert goes around in his underwear too. I seen him on a video one time in his tidy whities. Hello, Alex. I play a lot of them. Handy Stars. Um, I've streamed a lot of different games. I have some that I need to finish. I need to finish The Way Out with Lane, and I downloaded Uncharted. I need to start that one up. And I've got Borderlands that I want to play co-op with him on stream too. We also stream Fortnite, Red Dead Redemption 2, Skyrim. I've done Last of Us, Until Dawn, Detroit Become Human. Life is Strange, Outlast Part 2. I've done quite a bit of different game streams. And then sometimes I do cooking videos. Okay, Battle Droid, thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I got it downloaded, Bama Boy. I need to start streaming that one. I know, right? That game is awesome. I'll do it again around Halloween. When did I do it? Let me see. Let's see. I did that one in August. I was thinking about eventually doing Detroit Become Human again, too, because there's so many options to how that thing ends, and it only took 4 streams, and I think when did I do that one? I did that one in July. So we're talking about Laura streaming Commando. Yeah, I was telling everybody everything that I had went through the last few weeks in detail. And then we start talking about how Laura streams Commando and Dave's underwear are too tight and that I was in my underwear right now, but you can't tell because you can't see me. Yeah, you got to stream in your underwear and no bra. New rules. I always stream in my underwear with no bra. I wear a tank top. I can follow the new rules easily. Except when I do a face cam stream. I wear a bra then. Well, you don't wear diapers, Alex, like Michael Green. Nobody'd be able to see if you were in your underwear or not. You don't use a camera either. Ew, Alex. You'd probably get a lot of views if you wore a diaper on your stream, Alex. Yeah, he's got so much money. I don't know why he doesn't get that fixed. He should get a gastric bypass. Those those lady diaper commercials are so funny. I think they're purple. Who? Michael Green, kid behind the camera. I mean, why doesn't he get gastric surgery? Is he like being fat? I would. I wouldn't even do it for myself. I would do it for my child so I could be in their life longer because losing weight prevents a lot of other comorbid diseases. I know. I saw the food he ordered. He ate two whole pizzas and smash burger, and he orders food when Bridget's asleep. For sure. And he has the money. He has more than enough money to get it done. He probably makes more money. Yeah, I know he makes more money in 1 month than it costs to get the surgery done. He should just do it. AGP did it. AGP had a gastric bypass. That's why he lost so much weight, besides him getting sick. But he was like at least 600 pounds. But that's because he got it a long time ago when it first came out. He could get the sleeve if he's afraid to get the bypass. The sleeve, don't get me wrong, the sleeve is not what messed me up. It was my lap band that they took off. So I'm not telling people the sleeve is dangerous. It had nothing to do with what's happened to me. I'll have to get the bypass if this stent doesn't work out, Alex. That's what they told me. Because that's the only way to salvage my digestive system. Which I'm fine with it if I have to get it done because with the bypass, they connect your stomach directly to your large intestine. So it makes it a lot easier to go to the bathroom. And I have issues going to the bathroom anyways, so win-win if they do have to go that route. Hey, Elijah. I know, but that surgery's like I want to say $11,000, Dave. 11 to $14,000. That's just a drop in the bucket for him. Take laxatives. I hate taking laxatives, Alex. They make your stomach cramp up. They hurt. I don't have anything in me to go right now. I've been on a liquid diet, remember? Did I try to eat anything? Yeah. Saturday night, I had some catfish and some grits. Just a teeny tiny bit. But yesterday, I tried to eat a little 3 by 3 square of pizza and I got sick. It was thin crust, too. I think the bread is what messed me up. I'm not sure. Yeah, he pays 20 something thousand for a ticket to go to WrestleMania. He can get he can go get him a bypass. Plus he pays for his friends' tickets. Yep. I would say that if he wants to see his daughter grow up and if he wants to ever see his own grandchildren, he needs to have weight loss surgery or he will not make it. I bet he has the worst cholesterol in the world. Oh, you want to hear something funny? When I was in the hospital and they wouldn't let me have anything but ice chips, this one night, um, I had some sugar packets in my drawer in my room. Well, he doesn't need to lose 386 pounds. He needs to lose about at least 150 pounds. But anyways, I had opened the sugar packets and I put them on the ice chips because I was collecting them from my silverware packets they were bringing me on my tray. Because the tea was nasty that they were bringing me, and they would bring me 2 sugar packets, and that's not enough to sweeten a glass of tea. He weighs 386 pounds. He doesn't need to lose 386 pounds. He needs to lose at least 150 though. Um, but anyways, I put the sugar packets on the ice, and so it could taste better. And they came and took my blood right after I ate them, and then they came back in the room like 15 minutes later and said they needed to take it again because my blood sugar was 500. I was like, oh, it must have been all the juice I drank earlier. But when they took it again, it was fine because they came in right after I ate all the well, I put like 4 packets of sugar on in the cup on the ice. They wouldn't let me eat anything. So Okay, Amjad, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Good night. But yeah, they're like, your blood sugar was 500. You don't have any sugar issues, do you? I was like, no. Must have been because I drank 3 things of juice. That's what I told them. I wasn't gonna tell them I had dumped sugar packets on my ice chips. It did taste good though. Hey, zombie. How are you? Yeah, the chat's gotten silly, making me laugh. It makes me feel good. Yeah, I think I can't eat bread, Laura, or pasta. Too thick. There's a hug for you, Amjad. I like my emojis that I made this morning. Maybe if the broccoli's tiny enough, Dave. I think I have some instant broccoli cheese soup, like the powder kind, where you mix it with water and cook it forever. I think I have some. I might try that later. I just remember I have like one, I probably don't think I can have the chicken noodle, but I think I have some broccoli cheese one. Thanks, Laura. The RIP one is not for me. And it's for um like for when I'm playing a game and if I die. Yeah, but probably the instant ones, Dave. Sometimes the real mashed potatoes can be too thick. But I have some of those Idaho and instant ones in the pantry. The only thing I've had so far today is one Slim Fast shake and a cup of coffee this morning. That's it. Lane is doing good. He's at work, working his butt off to pay the bills. You don't see it? You're on my Twitter, right, Dave? I sent it to you on Twitter, Dave. The picture of the four emojis that I made. There's an LOL too. Yep, rainbow poop. I think this is your new one, isn't it? I sent it to you on Facebook. I might replace the LOL one because it kind of has a gray outline and I don't like it. Yeah, you ever heard that saying shitting rainbows or something? And glitter and rainbows or whatever. Oh, the tombstone's for if I die while I'm playing Fortnite. Somebody could put RIP in the chat. If they're a member, they could put the icons. They can use the emojis. Maybe I'll replace LOL with a GG one. I'll probably do that. Find one that says GG, which means good game, and replace LOL with GG. That sounds like a plan. It only makes you sad because of my current situation. Love you, Laura. Um, you played football today? Cool. No, my RIP emoji, he said, makes him sad. I can't wait to see who will be my first member so I can see somebody using my emojis. I'm going to Google to see if I can't find a GG one. GG emote. I could probably use the one like I have in Fortnite. Oh yeah, I found it. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this. Look it up on my laptop. My laptop is moving so slow. Yeah, I found it. Take a print screenshot. What the heck? I don't want it showing gray. I don't want a gray background. I'm gonna. It's kind of fun. I used to do when I was working, I used to design our SharePoint page where I worked. And I got to pick out all the icons and stuff for every button. It reminds me of that. Let me try to save this. Save image. Come on, computer. This darn thing is so slow. Hey, Steve-O. You like seeing Apollo? Yeah, I need to do more videos. I think I need to clean out my laptop. It's like frozen on me right now. Hopefully my stream isn't crashed. Oh, is that so? You need to come steal Apollo, huh? I don't really think you will. Not funny, Steve-O. Lane wasn't watching porn when I was in the hospital. Plus, I know how to find those files in the internet cache, so I would be able to see all of them if they were there. I used to work in IT. Yep, very true, Alex. Why is this so freaking slow? I need to run CC Cleaner and clean it out, probably. I'm not talking about the cookies. I'm talking about the temp files. And Lane doesn't know how to clean that out, probably. I don't think he does. WD-40 on my laptop. What I need to do is get a new hard drive for my old laptop because it's better. The laptop is better. It's a Dell laptop. This one is just a cheap HP. Cheap old HP laptop with only 4 gigs of RAM. That's why it's so slow too. It's a turtle. It's like every little tab is like got the little processing circle on it right now. Okay, Steve-O. Thanks for coming in. Check for updates. Yeah, I'm probably behind on updates, Alex. You're probably right about that. Well, this is like incredibly slow. Like something's running and then, you know what I mean? Yes. I haven't done updates in forever either. And all I'm trying to do is open my mailbox so I can download the image that I emailed myself because it wouldn't let me save it because everything is going so slow. I was like, well, let me open my email. I'll email it to myself from my phone and save it from the email. But no, still slow. Keeps going and not responding. What made you sick? Is my stream still working? I'm looking at it on my phone, but on my computer it says not responding, so I wasn't too sure. It says not responding, and like the last couple of comments you guys put aren't showing up on the screen on the computer. Such a pain in the butt. StreamYard. I'm afraid to refresh it though. Does it cut off your stream if you refresh? Does anybody know? Have you ever refreshed in the middle of one of your, Alex? What is my code? My Epic Creator code? Ah, I need to fix that Nightbot message. It has it wrong. Thanks for pointing that out. I'll fix it right now. How stupid of me. There. I just fixed it. Nobody's ever noticed and told me that I had the wrong code in there before in that message. Thanks for pointing that out, Toski. I appreciate it. I got channel memberships now. I was trying to update one of my emojis, but it's giving me a hard time. My computer is acting really slow, but I finally got the file to save. It's okay, Gene. No problem. Let's see if this one is better. Okay. Let's see how this looks now. Welcome back, Alex. Okay. Let's see. So I have. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do my updates after. A web page is slowing down your browser. Okay, which one? I'd like to know which one. The one I have open? I'm using two of them. I'm using Chrome and Firefox. Maybe it's Nightbot that was slowing it down. I closed that tab since I updated that message. Did it take my save? Um, Looks like it took the save. I don't know if I like that icon though. Oh, you can unlock. It says it gives you 4 emojis, and if you get 2 members, you can have 5 emojis. So you can unlock more emojis the more members you have, I guess. I really don't know if I like that icon. But I think I will find one. If that one doesn't look good, which I can't tell if it looks good or not. I don't think it's gonna let me update it for this stream. I got my poop, my rip, my hug, and for now it has LOL. I replaced that one. Well, that comment, it says that comment contains an invalid emoji because I updated it, but it's not showing it available yet. Um, bank account, Gene. You can use a credit card or a bank account. You don't have to purchase a card. Trying to get this new one to show up, so. You could probably load one of those prepaid Visa cards, you mean? Can you see the GG now? Okay, good. It stands for good game, but it could also stand for grub gang. So I'll put all 4 of them in. My rainbow poop, my RIP, my hug, and my GG. There. There's my 4 icons. Or emojis. If I find a better one, I'll just switch them out. I can change them whenever I want to. Let's see. I'm going to open my PayPal app so I can see. What kind of stuff you can load on there. You can get a PayPal cash card, but that's to use as a debit card to shop in store or get cash from ATMs. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Activity, PayPal me, personal payments, background image. So for now, send money. I'll just do a little test thing to see what it comes up. It doesn't show me what I have set up on my app, though. I don't want to accident. The Queen of Nightbot. What was he doing, Alex? That sounds fun, Gene. He was saying nonsense stuff on his automatic messages. You can override those and create your own. But my Nightbot has no control over anything really. He's a pawn. He's an employee. He works for free. Let's see. I'm going to PayPal. I'm gonna figure this out for Gene. Sign into PayPal. My PayPal. Wallet. Link a debit or credit card. Link a bank account. What is this? Offers $15 from 1-800-Flowers. I should have sent me some flowers to myself. Let's see. Debit or credit card. I don't know if those prepaid cards count as a debit or credit card, but if they do, you can link to them. Card type. Let's see what's in the drop down. Oh, that's just Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover. A prepaid card would probably work, Gene. Hello, Gold Mask, Sadal. Well, if people had assumed I was dead in the last couple of weeks, they were probably close to being right, because I was almost dead. Yeah, that will work. Visa debit card works. I have a stent keeping me alive right now, Sadal. I've been in the hospital. I hope that I will be okay. I'm feeling better each day since I got the stent put in, but I've been in the hospital for 2 whole weeks this month. I got home Saturday night. I got to get the stent out in a couple of months and see if it worked. If not, then I have to have a bypass. So well, you could put a hug emoji in the chat. This is my hug emoji that I made earlier today for my channel page. Channel membership thing. My daughter put on Facebook just now. Mexican food sounds good right now. How could she? Yeah, it sounds good right now. I can't even eat food. I have to mod for showing only one in there. Okay, Dave, thanks for staying in here and hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jean. Your tablet doesn't have emotes. Well, that sucks. So you can't even see them in the chat when people put them? I was wondering where you were, Alex. I've been on 3 hours now. So where's Alex? Where's my buddy? Do you like this one better than the LOL, Alex? I mainly added this one for platinum. that's that that emoji's for platinum. Wonder where he's at. Oh, okay. I think he'll like the rainbow poop. Right now, I'm the only one that can use them, though. It took me a couple hours to find the which ones I wanted to use. I like this one for when I get killed on Fortnite. R.I.P. Oh, really? I need to play with you. And I want you to use your microphone too, mister. Like Lane said, you could talk on your live stream, you could talk on the microphone when you play Fortnite. He has a point, Alex. Don't give me that face. There's your hug. You're welcome. I am so hungry. It's not even funny. I feel like everything I eat is cold and sweet. I want something that's not. But I've been eating broth every day, 3 times a day when I was in the hospital. I don't really want any more broth. But I want something like hot and salty to counteract all the yogurt and pudding and jello and popsicles and Kool-Aid and water and tea and whatever. The only thing that I've had hot is my coffee this morning. I did buy me some peppermint tea, but again, that's just a beverage. I don't know about the noodles though yet. And the vegetables and the chicken. I have some like chicken noodle packets. Like I don't even eat ramen, but ramen even sounds good to me right now. But I know I would get clogged up with ramen noodle. I just want this achy pain to go away. They said I won't notice it after 3 to 7 days. Well, they put it in on Thursday. It hurt like hell. Like, bad. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It's already been 5 days and it hurts still. Yeah, but what if my body doesn't get used to it being in there? What if it just causes me chronic pain until they take it out? I mean, it's a foreign object. Your body can always has the chance to reject a foreign object. That's what I'm afraid of too, that it doesn't stop hurting. You can't reach down in your stomach and pull it out. It's impossible. It's not in my throat, it's down inside of my stomach in the middle. Yeah. My arm, you should see where they had this PICC line in my arm. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like it's not an IV, it's more intense. It's like a tube that's about a foot long. It goes into your artery to your heart where they don't have to keep sticking you for blood draws and where the IVs don't mess up. Well, my arm is so bruised where they had that thing in there. I still got I still can't take the bandage off of it till tomorrow. They said you got to leave it covered for 72 hours. You can actually bleed to death through the whole. Yeah, they really did. They poked before they put the PICC line in. I had an IV in my other arm, and when they took that one out, because it messed up, like my whole like when I was asleep, my whole IV liquid bag leaked all in my pillow because my IV got blown or whatever, and then the water was just leaking out of my arm onto my pillow. But when they took the tape off, my arm turned like all red. I was allergic to the tape. But when they were doing the little blood draws, however often they do them, they poked me at least 12 different places for 3 blood draws. And like almost every knuckle on my hand and in twice in my wrist on those little bitty tiny veins they were trying to take blood. It hurt so bad. I was crying like a baby. I had bruises all over my knuckles. You probably would have beat up the nurses if you were there. Because they just kept sticking me and sticking me and sticking me, trying to fill their little tubes of blood up. Yeah. One time when I was in the hospital, I think it was when I had my throat surgery. my tonsillectomy and stuff, and my sleep apnea surgery, they tried to stick the freaking IV needle in my foot. I almost kicked them in the head. That hurt so bad. Oh my God. Tried to stick the needle in the top of my foot. I literally almost kicked them in the head. They had to use an an x-ray machine to find my veins because they're so deep. If not, they go for those teeny tiny ones they can see on the surface, and those hurt so bad. Have you played Uncharted before? Excuse me. Where did I go? What do you mean? I didn't go anywhere. Where did you go? Did you see that a post I put on my community tab a little bit ago? You're still here? Cool, Sid. Does that, did you see it? Does it look good? I made that one too. Okay, cool. I'm not that great at all of this stuff. I'm glad you got your goal yesterday. Hey DJ, how are you? It did not. You were at 191, and then I shared it out, and when I looked at it again, you were over 200. It didn't take that long at all. Did you hit your head, Sid? You're okay? I'm starving, DJ. Oh, let me show DJ my icons. I created my channel membership thing because I got an email saying that I was eligible for channel memberships while I was in the hospital, and I created a badge, you know, the one that shows up next to the people's names. But I created the emojis to go to type in the chat. Look, I made those this morning. Thank you, DJ. Welcome back, Dave. What do you think? From a girl's perspective, you like them? Yeah, the rest in peace. Most of these are for, you know, during game stream. GG's good game. It can also stand for grub gang. Rest in peace when I get killed by somebody. And poop, because, you know, Platinum's always saying poop. And this other one is just a hug with like my color scheme. Dave, you a girl. Alex. Just because he has boobs doesn't mean he's a girl. Yes, it's Apollo. I didn't know you could hear him. Apollo, shut up. What are you barking at even? Come in, brat. You want to take a nap? You want to take a nap? Get up. Lay down there. Lay down. Lay down. Go to sleep. Yeah, he's sitting on the bed next to me now. Apollo, go to sleep. Lay down. Go to sleep. Hold on. Let's see. Come on. I know, right? No, I look like poop. I just got out of the hospital, Sadal. Please. I don't want to be on the camera. Now shut up, Paulo. There, now you've seen Apollo. Coco's out there barking now. She thinks I'm gonna let her in too. Duchess. I'm surprised Duchess not. There's two girls outside. Oh, Apollo and Duchess are a thing now, Lane said. They were snuggled up, laying on the sofa outside together. He said they're an item now. Or what did he say? His exact words, he sent me a text when I was in the hospital. He said, Duchess and Apollo are official. So she likes younger men. They'll be kissing and stuff too, licking each other in the mouth. They're dating now. And Coco, Duchess is like 2, and Coco, she's 7. She'll be 8 this year, so she's way too old for that. But Duchess is the same. Duchess is part pit bull, and Coco is a cocker spaniel. So I'm glad Apollo's not messing with her. He doesn't mess with her at all. She probably thinks she's both of their moms. But yeah, I've been catching Duchess and Apollo necking. They've been making out. They used to just fight, 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 and now they're all lovey-dovey. Oof. Yep. I think he's asleep now. He's got his eyes closed anyways. You should see them. Maybe next time they start hugging and doing all that kissing, I'll take a video. Call it Puppy Love and put it on my channel. Because Apollo, he's very affectionate. Like, he likes to snuggle. He likes to be right up on you. He likes to he'll spoon you. Like when you're sleeping, he'll snuggle right up behind your back, or whether he's behind you or in front of you, he'll like screech up like right up next to you, and he'll lay his head on your neck, or he's like really affectionate. He likes attention. He likes to be snuggled. He'll let you hold him with your arms around him all night long. He's that kind of dog. The other ones are not like that. Even Coco, she used to like when she was a puppy, she used to lay on my pillow. But when she got older, she would just lay at the foot of the bed or whatever. And but Apollo, he likes to snuggle. Hey Barbara, how are you? But yeah, that's right. Like right now, he's like laid up right up next to me with his head under my leg. If you move, he gets up. Lane calls him Shadow because when he's here, all he does is follow him around everywhere, like right on his heels. Thanks for coming in, Barbara. I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat because I can't really eat. What I want to drink, pretty much. I was supposed to be able to switch over to soft foods today from liquid only for the last month, but I don't know what I want. Thank you, Alex. I had several this month. I've been I've been in the hospital for 2 weeks. I went in for my original surgeries. I had 3 procedures done, and then I had 2 done this week or this past week. I got home Saturday night. I went in on Monday, and I got home on Saturday night. Um, the first one was on the 8th. I had my Jello, yeah, Jello yogurt pudding. So far today, I've had a cup of coffee and a Slim Fast shake. That's all. So I'm starving. But thank you. I have the only reason I'm even still alive right now is because of a stent they had to stick in my stomach on Thursday. And the stent isn't very big, and I'm supposed to leave it in there for 2 or 3 months before they'll take it out to see if it if my stomach collapses again. Um, it has a stricture, that's what they called it, in there, where the middle of my stomach closed up. I had a lap band and they took it out, and when they took it out, my stomach closed up where it was, and nothing was staying down, not even my own saliva. And they sent me home, and I lost 32 pounds in six, no, sent me home on the 13th. I lost 32 pounds in like 8 days of dehydration, basically. And I went back to emergency room. They did a CAT scan. Nothing's going down. Obviously, I already knew that because everything that went down came right back up. because it's just set in my esophagus and came back out. I'd swallow it and spit it back out. Swallow it, spit it back out. And then they'd try to do a balloon dilation to the stricture on Tuesday, and it failed. And then they stuck a stent in my stomach on Thursday, and I'm able to keep liquids down. I don't know how big the opening is in my stomach to know exactly how much can pass through there. I'm afraid to eat too much. I'm afraid to eat solid food at all in case it gets clogged up. I'm afraid to throw up because I don't know if it'll move. Oh, it's a nightmare. Don't do the lap band. Do not do the lap band. I had mine done in 2007, and it has a 10-year failure rate. It can corrode in your stomach, which is what happened to me. And there's a recall on some of them. If you're gonna do anything, do the sleeve. I had my lap band taken out. They did the sleeve, and I had a umbilical hernia repaired all at the same time on the 8th. But now, because of the spot where the lap band was for 12 years, it's like I described it as an indention, like where you get on your shoulders if you have big breasts from your bra strap. You get the indention on top from wearing your bra all day long. Well, my stomach has a permanent indention from the lap band, and it didn't pop out when they took it off. It closed up. It almost killed me. I was dehydrating bad. My kidneys were starting to fail. And now I have a stent in my stomach to keep it open. But they don't know if it's going to keep it open. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to get a bypass. That's the only next solution. So that's why right now I'm like trying to decide what I want to eat because I'm scared to eat much of anything. But I'm tired of broth and juice and popsicles. So that's all I've had every day for 3 weeks, 3 times a day. But now I can drink Ensure and Slim Fast, stuff like that. At least get some vitamins in my body. I gained 10 of the pounds back since I went back in the hospital. Some of it was 15, but I've already peed out 5 of it from it's IV fluids. Every time I'm on an IV, I swell up big time. But I lost 32 and I've only gained 10 back. And part of that's probably because of all the basically fasting with not even water. So I know I don't want to take any chances. I'm just worried that they're delaying it so far. Sorry, I had to refresh my screen. It crashed on me. But I need to know, like, how big is that opening? How will it stretch if I eat something solid eventually? Um, is it gonna last when they take it out? Is it gonna close back down on me? Like, there's so many questions in my mind right now. Cause if I get something stuck in there, I can't stick a clothes hanger in my throat and unblock the crap, you know what I mean? I can't plunge it. And if I try to throw it up, will it move? Will the stent move? Will it stay in place? Will I like hurt myself internally if I throw up? I have no idea. I have no idea the answer to any of those questions. They just told me to take it slow and that I could start trying to eat like soft diet on Monday, which is today. But nothing really. I need to schedule follow-up visits. I know many have missed you. Well, thank you, DJ. All I know is that I was hoping that I would be like having a permanent fix when I got out of the hospital, not a stent and a wait and see. That's what bothers me the most. Thank you, Alex. Because like right now I'm on Medicaid and my renewal for my benefits is at the end of February. Like it's over at the end of February if I don't renew, like now. What happens if they deny my application? How am I going to get the stent out? How am I going to get a bypass if the stent doesn't work? You know what I mean? I'm really worried about that. That's why I was hoping not I wanted them to keep me until they fixed me, but I didn't want them to fix me with a temporary thing. I wanted them to fix me permanently. Not a wait and see, let's put this in and wait and see. And like, what if when they take it out, the hole is still there, but the scar tissue is still so hard that it won't stretch out for me to ever be able to eat a steak again. I need my rib eyes. I want shrimp. I don't want to be on a mush gruel diet the rest of my life. I know, DJ, you don't eat meat. Sorry, but I love my rib eyes. You wouldn't mind what, Alex? Not being able to eat solid food ever again? No chips? No chips, no pasta. There's lots of stuff you got to consider. Fruits, vegetables. Not all pasta is mushy, and some of it's thick, and it can, cause like sometimes even with my lap band, the opening was very small, and I could get even rice lodged in there, and it causes projectile like productive burps. Like if you get your food, if the chicken's too dry, if your meat's too dry, bread, rice, pasta, they could all get stuck in that hole and it will come back out in a projectile burp. Like you burp it out like bleh. It's not vomit because it never went down into your stomach, but it caused pain and discomfort. I don't know if you can puree a ribeye, but I did see a YouTube video yesterday where somebody deep fried a ribeye. Never heard of that before. Yeah. And celery and grapes. Like, there's a lot of food that causes issues that can get hung up. Spinach, because I mean it's stringy. And right now I've got that mesh wire stent inside of my stomach, and I don't want to have anything get stuck on there because I don't know if I need to vomit, if it will move. I don't know. I don't know how secure that thing is inside of me, and I don't want to just loose or going down my intestines. Imagine having to poop that thing out. Yeah, it looks like braces, DJ. And I know how much when I had my braces, I know how much stuff got stuck in those wires, you know? So, it's not like I can floss it. Yeah, I could get stuck. I did have some catfish and grits. Um, just like maybe 2 ounces of fish and a couple of spoons full of grits on Saturday night from Papa Do's. And I was the fish was really soft and I was able to eat it with no problems, with just a teeny tiny bit. And I really enjoyed it. Like Lane hit the spot with that one, going to pick me up that I had a little bit of it. He ordered one plate and we shared. I just ate a little bit of it. But that hit the spot. That was a very good first meal, if you could say. But like I was saying at the beginning of my stream earlier, I feel like an infant because you start out on formula and then work your way up to cereal and then soft foods and then, that's how I feel like I'm an infant having to train myself how to eat again. It's not easy. I mean, I've not been able to eat whatever I want for the last 12 years because I had the lap band, I mean. Um, and if I ate too much, I would get sick anyway. But I could still eat solid food. And if I got stuck, I could either wash it down or cough it back out. With this, I'm just afraid because what, yeah, I bet it's a similar thing. But what had happened week before last when I got sent home from the hospital initially, and you should have seen me. I was like, you can't say bottomless pit because everything was coming back out, but I was like fiending for water. It was an uncontrollable thirst that could not be quenched. Nonstop, 24/7, drinking, 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 and eating ice chips because nothing would stay down and my mouth stayed dry. Couldn't take my pain medicine for my surgery, and I got 7 incisions on my stomach right now. 7. And the hernia repair was the most painful of all of them. Couldn't take none of my pain medicine. Couldn't take any of my fibromyalgia medicine, can't take any of my lupus medicine. I can't take any medicine because they're all pills. And even if they were liquid, it would have still came back up. Yeah, but I don't really drink very much sodas anyway. I'm more of a sweet tea person. The only time I ever drank any sodas is if I was going to drink a mixed drink, which wasn't very often anyways. I'd probably get drunk so fast right now. Not even funny with this teeny tiny stomach I've got. Probably take one sip and get drunk. Don't bash on my sweet tea, Alex. Thank you, DJ. You're bashing? Well, you know what I think is gross? Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew's nasty. And Red Bull and Monster. I don't like any of those. You didn't hear me. I got me some chamomile tea and some peppermint tea. I got some applesauce. Got some Greek yogurt. Got some pudding, sugar-free pudding. I've got popsicles. I got me some sorbet. I haven't opened any of these things yet because I just picked them up yesterday. Um, I've got some instant grits. Got some malto meal. We've got some oatmeal. We've got 3 of those sipping soup cups. So basically, I've got like all liquidy, smushy stuff. Oh, and instant potatoes. So I do. I wish. I really want to have like, and it's gonna be so hard. Like, I'm about to go in the kitchen when I get off here right now, which I'm about to get off here right now, and cook a meatloaf. Okay, my meatloaf, like the one I have on my cooking video, and it's good. It's really good. But I don't think I can have any, or I'm afraid to have some. And it's going to be hard cooking for my husband and my daughter and not being able to eat it. Exactly. I mean, he said ground meat, but I don't know. I had an issue with ground meat when I had my lap band. I don't know if it's still going to be an issue. Because I hadn't really been cooking since my surgery because I've been in pain, you know? Like this stent hurts. I'm right now in a constant pain between my chest and my back, like right in the middle. It goes all the way through where the stent is. And he said it would be like that for up to a week. I hope it doesn't last longer than that, but I don't. Lane's working. I'm not feeling as bad as I was right after my surgery because, again, I couldn't take my pain medicine because they gave me pills. And he works a long time. He's gone 13 hours every day. And I need to go back. I need to get back to cooking dinner and stuff. I just like last not this last week because I wasn't at home, but the week I was at home between my surgery week I was in the hospital and last week when I was in the hospital, he cooked chicken fried steak, he cooked fried chicken. Oh my god, it smelled so good. And I couldn't eat any. I couldn't eat it. And he shouldn't have to come home and cook. I mean, that was during the weekend, but him and my daughter pretty much been eating hot pockets and chicken nuggets and frozen food unless one of them cooks dinner. Ramen, whatever they could find in there, sandwiches, because I haven't been up to cooking anything, especially when I can't eat it. Like, oh my god, you know. But I'm gonna go in there and be brave, and I'm gonna cook that meatloaf, and it's gonna be awesome. I'll probably try to make some mashed potatoes on the side so I can have them with some gravy, maybe. Maybe some green beans, because if I cook them green beans down, they'll get smushy. I don't know. I just I gotta take it slow. I don't know if I can have macaroni. I could probably chew it down small enough. I don't know. Or overcook it so it's smushy. I don't know. But I have enjoyed talking to my friends and I've been on here like 4 hours and I can't believe I've never gone on a live stream this long. I don't think. But being trapped in the hospital all month, I really needed to just get on here and share, vent, share, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna make Barb a mod. But it's okay, DJ. Most of my streams are gaming streams, Barbara, but I might start doing more of these just chat streams. I'm not always very comfortable to get in front of the camera. I do it sometimes, but I'm not up to it yet. And I don't think it matters if I'm showing my face or not. Yeah, I'm getting off, Alex. But I am, um, when I get to feeling better, I definitely will be doing some more of my gaming streams too. I have a lot of people that like to watch those. Some people like certain games and some like other games, and I have like different audiences for different types of videos. It's pretty diverse. Love you, DJ. Bye, everyone. Hugs. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop my emoji. Hugs. Bye, Alex. Barb, DJ. Whoever else is in here not saying anything.